Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's Beacon Pines Day. I'm very excited. Because we thought it was Beacon Pines Day last week, but it weren't. So now it's the true. Oh my god, I'm just realizing. Oh my god. My kid really went to town on my blush palette. One sec. I look kind of like a ghost today, so I was just trying to like add some life back into my face, and then I opened I just now opened up my my blush palette and realized that it was falling apart, dude. Oh goodness. I for one welcome a haunting by Dodger. What does that mean? It's Beacon Pines Day. Yeah, the only thing that I need to do is tweet. I didn't tweet yet. So let's do that super fast. We can swap over first. Hi. Just tweeting. It's Beacon Pines Day. Yay. Nice. Nice. Very well done, self. The HelloFresh alerts are still happening. Why is... I'm just gonna I keep like turning them off. I'm just gonna delete them, right? Like that's the play. Surely. Surely that's the play. Here, just delete. It's deleted. New office, hilarious jokes. Yes, hello everybody. Welcome to my new office. Yesterday, so I think I was telling you guys that I got Clark and me, really, a bunch of like sensory toys. This is one of them. Clark loves this thing. All of yesterday, we were all so stressed out about Godforge that all of yesterday if you watched the VOD or if you were watching while we were playing yesterday, the whole time it was just me squeezing this thing. So yeah, they're just deleted. We're not sponsored by HelloFresh anymore, dude. They're just deleted now. It's fine. I am in Dungos. Yeah. Yeah, sweaty times for sure. No, I was fine. I wasn't worried about it until Sam had the audacity to come in. He came into my office and he was like, imagine everyone thinking that none of us are gonna die. And then he left. He was like, man, it's the end of the campaign and everybody's pretty sure that we're all gonna be fine, huh? And then just leaves. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? No spoilers about Godforged, but yeah. Unreal. Who says that? But holy shit. You know what? I didn't have an opportunity to do any other work on my sheet other than the spell work that we did. For anybody who doesn't know, on Saturday night, Bree and I and Summer joined at a certain point, but we all like worked on our sheets. Bree and I are both in Godforged, and both of us were like, we are not playing these characters optimally, right? We're level 15 now. We've got to change some stuff, right? So yeah, decided to do a stream, and I switched up all of my spells because Joe told me I could. I switched up all of my spells, and it was so useful. Holy shit. Summer messaged me after the session and was like, yo, damage bunny now. Damage bunny now. And I was like, yeah, but I could have been doing this for a long time at this point. I could have been doing this for so long before this, but it's fine. Better now than never in the campaign, right? Yeah, it's good. He's fun. Yeah, we're just gonna chill for a minute while people work their way into chat. I don't know why I picked this up. Now I'm never gonna want to put it down. This thing's awesome. Got it at Home Bargains. We were in Home Bargains and they had this just sitting there. And my the first thing that I said was like, I hate these things because these sorts of things are always so hard to clean. Why do the VODs have ads every 10 minutes? No fucking clue. I haven't set that up. I don't know. It actually cleans up really nicely. I can just run this under hot water and everything that's on it just vanishes. It's amazing. Oh my God. Does it make your hand smell weird? No, it doesn't smell like anything. It's amazing. It's so great. Hell yeah. Anyways. Sensory toys are fun. I like them. Twitch and ads. I know, dude. Yeah, for like full disclosure, transparency, we don't have to like go into it. We don't have to like talk about everything, but like I'm still like on contract with Twitch for a little bit here. I think for like a month-ish. But I'm definitely curious about other streaming platforms. I think that it would be doing ourselves a disservice to not at least look into them. I've already told the mods that I plan on looking, and that you know, I will definitely take their opinions into account, because as far as I can tell, YouTube is fine aside from moderating it. Moderating it sucks. So this isn't me saying like I'm ditching Twitch, not at all, but I think it would be worth it to look at other streaming services. So yeah, that's the plan. YouTube has awful chat. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is like the reason, one of, I think the big reasons that Twitch has done so well and been so difficult to unseat in any real way is because it does allow for community interaction to go really well, you know? Can you stream on both? So technically you're still not supposed to, which is why when Ninja put out his like saucy video being like, I'm gonna be streaming everywhere, even on sites that don't allow streaming, people were like, okay, I guess we'll sit back and see how that goes, right? Because so a lot of you probably remember that Twitch not that long ago was like, we're making it so you don't have to be exclusive anymore on Twitch. But really, like, if you go in and actually read what it is that they did with that, it was like a no skin off their back sort of situation. It was like, you don't have to be exclusive. You still can't stream to Twitch and any of our major competitors like YouTube. But you can stream to, like, I don't know, on Periscope to Instagram, or like on TikTok if you have a TikTok key. You're welcome. So the sort of thing that people were excited about reading just the blurb of like, oh my God, we could stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. That's amazing. That's not the case. So that's why people being like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it anyway. A bunch of us are sitting back and being like, yeah, you should do that so that I can see what happens. Yeah, look. Sometimes Twitch's PR is really bad. Sometimes Twitch's PR is really good. You know, sometimes they're like, we're getting rid of exclusivity, and everybody's like, holy shit! But when you look at it, nothing really changed, you know? So. If anything, like, I think that what's really good about this announcement, not like good for the creators, but good for the space in general, is that so basically Twitch was like, there are some streamers who are on a 70-30 split. It's really like the information is really muddy about how you get a 70-30 split. Most people are on a 50-50 split. And so they announced, hey, we're not going to do 70-30 splits anymore. A year from now, everything's going to be 50-50. And the people who are on 70-30 now, they can continue to have 70-30 up to a certain point, and then it goes down to 50-50. I think what's good here is that it's causing everybody to look at all of the other services and say, wow, that split fucking sucks. Like, wow, in the grand scheme of things, that's a terrible split. And both Sam and I have been in the camp of everybody should be on 70-30. 50-50 is wild. Everyone should be on 70-30. So I think when we saw people talking about there being a split change, a lot of us assumed it was in the more positive direction of like, not like everybody's going to be 50-50, more everybody's going to be 70-30 to actually compete with these other services that are offering a much better split. No, that's not what happened. They're pulling us back to 50-50 and saying, but it's all fine because the ad split revenue is going to be better. So as long as you just run a shit ton of ads, you'll basically be making a 70-30 split. And we're like, people fucking hate ads, dude. People hate ads. What do you mean? It's wild. Anyways, so for any of you who are like, I actually don't know anything about what's going on, that's kind of the long and the short of it, is the creators are getting a much worse split with no hope of getting a better split on the horizon, which was always kind of like muddy anyway, how you even got that. And they are going to go really hard on ads. Harder than they already were. So, this is why a bunch of people are going, is this it? Is this the nail in the coffin? You know? I think that's a bit of an extreme way to look at it. I think that, again, like I was just saying, I think Twitch in general has done a really good job of making it so that the community around Twitch, people know how it works. The moderation tools are pretty good, you know? There are a lot of ways in which Twitch is still like way above the competition, but I don't think they should get too comfy with that, you know? So, this is why I'm saying I have no plans of leaving Twitch, but I think that it would be doing myself and my community a disservice to not look into what the other services are like. I think things like coffee time or cooking things and stuff like that would do really well on TikTok, if I'm being totally honest. You have to have a TikTok stream key in order to do TikTok, so it's not like I can try that right now, but, you know, that's something to think about. YouTube, moderating on YouTube apparently is a nightmare. So, I don't know. It's worth looking into. I'm not making any plans currently. So that's what's happening. Does TikTok have VODs? No, but I can dual stream to TikTok. Because there's not an exclusivity. Right, so it's not like the YouTube situation where you have to decide, like, am I streaming to Twitch or am I streaming to YouTube? I could stream to Twitch and TikTok at the same time. But again, I need to be thinking about the quality of life of my moderators, you know? Are you gonna open the tip page again for people who don't want to give Twitch money? Oh, I guess I could. Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of the donations page a while ago, but how do you make money on YouTube if there are no subs? The same way that people always made money on YouTube with ad revenue share, but from what I understand, YouTube is much better about just having it be pre and post rolls for ads. Like the ad situation on YouTube is so much more palatable, you know? There are paid memberships on YouTube. Oh, interesting. That's what sucks though also is like, and I know that maybe this seems like a sunk cost argument, but like there are people who've been subscribed on Twitch for so long. I'm not about to like, I hate the idea of saying to people, could you also sub to me on a different platform? Or like, could you give up your streak on this one to then go to the other one instead, you know? No donation page when you're saving up for a house, bold. I've just never felt super comfortable asking people for extra money. So at a certain point, it broke, I think, at one point. It wasn't working, and then I just got rid of it. It seemed like a good enough excuse to be like, oh, it's gone now. There's a chance to have a founder tag on another service, I guess. Anyways, I'm hoping that I'm hoping Twitch will I don't know, change their minds maybe, but maybe not. It's fine. Yeah. Imagine the positive PR. Yeah, if they suddenly were like, you know what, actually, you guys are so right. Everyone should be on 70/30. We're like, fuck, we got played. It should be 70/30 for everyone. Absolutely. Of course. Oh, Ludwig had a Chrome extension built to help make it feel like Twitch chat. Interesting. There's an add-on for YouTube called Truffle TV or something. It apparently fixes chat and keeps Twitch sub streaks. What? Interesting. Oh, while we're here, I'll say this again at the end, but Sam and I are gonna take off the first week of October. So we'll stream this week normally, and then we're both gonna take the first week of October off. I'll be there for like D&D shows, but other than that, I won't be streaming next week. Do you remember when I was like, I'm gonna try to start I'm gonna start like eliminating my evening streams because I'm starting to like fry myself. And then I started just streaming every single night. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember me doing that? Yesterday I had like a full-on meltdown and was talking with Sam, and he was like, I don't understand why you're doing the things you're doing, because I was like, you're in a bunch of D&D shows, and he was like, yeah, they happen when I would normally be streaming. So I have a certain time that I'm streaming, and if there's other stuff that I want to do, I have it happen during my normal stream times so that I'm not like overextending myself and like streaming in the mornings and stuff unless like I absolutely have to. And I was like, that's true. I was like, but you also stream longer than I do. So like technically when I'm doing my afternoon streams and then the evening streams, those two streams put together are like the same amount of time that you normally stream. And he was like, yeah, but in the end, like he's been planning on taking a week off to try and like reset a bit and like fix his sleep schedule and stuff like that. And after we talked yesterday, he was like, I think you should also take a week off and sort of figure out like how often you actually want to be streaming, because I think what really tipped it over the edge is that Clark has been going through all of this separation anxiety, right? So like I'm not sleeping by myself. I'm basically I spend the whole morning with her. I get like one thing done before I stream. I stream. By the time I'm done streaming, she's home and she wants to be on me. And then we do bedtime and I do an evening stream, and basically like clockwork, the second that the evening stream ends, she's woken up and is asking me to climb into bed with her and snuggle her. And then I pass out in her bed and get kicked all night. And then I do it again. So, yeah, I know. Poor Clarky. Like, you know, she doesn't want it to be this way either. So we're just all working through stuff. So next week we're just gonna take the week off, and try to just and come back a little refreshed. That's the plan. Yes, we are going to Oregon end of November as well. Yeah, it'll be fine. But that's why I tweeted out the schedule. That's why some of the things that we had talked about doing in the evening are not on there. Because Sam was like, all right, let's look at your schedule, because I had it packed full of shit. It's like, let's look at your schedule. What do you need to do? What do you actually need to do? What are like the things that are not like extra shit? And got rid of all the extra shit, so. Oh, bye, Chunks. Thanks for swinging by. Is it also time zones when you do D&D? Well, yeah, because like, I've been invited to one D&D game that was EU friendly, and it happens right at bedtime for Clark. But every other D&D show that I've ever been asked to be on is US people. So I try to work with that schedule as much as I can. The best that I can do is 9 p.m., you know? So that's the issue, is that I prefer streaming earlier in the day, like now. I love this. This is great timing for me. But if I want to do things with other people, I have to do them in the evening. So the D&D shows have to happen in the evening for me. If I want to do something with Jesse, if I want to do something with Bree, Kristen, Octo, any of them, it has to be in the evening, you know? Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so that's just, you know, there isn't an easy solution to any of it. It's just I think we just both think that something that's going to help is taking time, just a few days away, to sort of evaluate, like, how much should I be streaming to still be able to be an attentive, involved parent and also take care of myself. So that's the plan. Honestly, like, you work 6 days in the week plus parenting. Yeah, technically every day if you look at D&D shows as well. Yes. You know who really, like, has it all figured out is Tomato. Tomato streams basically the equivalent amount of time as these streams. He streams about 5 hours and then just fucking chills. Just fucking chills, dude. So sometimes Sam and I will bring Tomato up a lot. Not to, like, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that, it'll go to his head. But, like, you know, one of us will be like, well, I feel like I need to, you know, do X, Y, and Z extra streams, or I really feel like I need to be streaming this amount of time, you know, because, like, my numbers have been down or whatever. And then the other person will be like, I don't know, Tomato only streams like 5 hours. And we'll be like, fuck, you're right. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, that's right. Clip that. Tomato who? Tomato's our friend, who's also a streamer. I adore the pumpkin in the background. This little guy, he's cute, isn't he? Also, my kid made a picture for us for our background. She wants it right there-ish on the wall. So we'll have to put that up as well. But there's also another butterfly on the back. She was like, I don't like this one. I was like, I love it. That's my favorite butterfly you've ever done. And she was like, okay, you color it then. So I have to color this, but I also have to put this on the wall. So it'll just be a secret extra butterfly just for us, I guess. Oh, Bear Ghost. Karakadan, that's who you're thinking of. A Picasso prodigy. I know! Bro, a 4-year-old. Those of you who don't spend a lot of time with kids aren't going to be impressed by this at all, but, like, a 4-year-old. Start to finish, the whole thing. She did the head, the antenna, she made a body and then wings, and then created like interesting designs inside of the wings. She mostly colored in the lines. Incredible. Holy shit, she told the most involved story in the car yesterday. We were on the way to soft play. She was just, like, begging to do something yesterday. So I took her to soft play. And while we were driving, she was like, Mommy, let me tell you a story. I was like, okay, this is why people will constantly be like, a little DM in training. It's like, Mommy, I'm going to tell you a story. And I was like, okay. And she was like, once upon a time. Once upon a time, there was a princess named Rosie, but she was from our world. And I was like, oh my God, okay. Straight up just, like, started creating this isekai about this girl named Rosie from our world, who is actually a secret princess from a kingdom and lived in a castle full of roses, and then had to save a bunch of people, But then when she got back to the castle, the roses had changed colors. So when she got there, the roses were pink. But then when she came back to the castle, the roses were white. And Rosie knew that was a sign that she wasn't meant to be there. What a... She's like, so Rosie knew she had to go home. I was like, what? Like, this is a fascinating story. I was like, she knew that because the roses changed colors, and she was like, yeah, because of the magic. I was like, right, of course. This is the sort of shit that my kid does in the car. And she's learned that she has to say the end at the end, because otherwise we won't know that the story's over. Because kids never know how to end stories, really. So she got to the point where Princess Rosie had come back to our world and was living in a house with 4 dogs. And then there was a pause, and then she went, the end. And I was like, yay! And she was so proud of herself. Yeah, 4 dogs, dude. Crushing it.
Baby, I'm your star killer. Yeah, your star killer. Baby, I'm your star killer. Yeah, your star killer.
Yeah. It makes me want to, like... If I didn't think this would be super weird, I would set up, like, a little camera in our back seat so that when she launches into one of these, it gets recorded, but... We're talking about Yotsubato later. I'm very excited. Let's play Beacon Pines, shall we? Where the fuck are my... There they are. I don't know, he paused there. When I turn these on, he says, battery level is at 100%. That time, he went, battery level is 100%. And I was like, I don't believe you. We've established already that these things, they'll say 100% until they're like at 50%. And then suddenly be like, battery level is at 30%. I'm like, 100 to 30? Okay. You had to think about it, I guess. Oh, there it is. Beacon Pines. Yes, very good. Shh. Can't believe this. Sounds like you have some sketchy headphones. They're incredible. 300 hours on one charge, dude. But this is why, like, be like, but what is it really? What's the truth, though? Okay, so Beacon Pines definitely needs some warnings. I totally forgot to set up the warnings list. So, if any of my mods are able to look up a list for me just while I'm getting the game open and stuff, that would be amazing. Otherwise, I'll do it once the game is open. That's just fine. Having a look now. Thank you, Dojums. Yo! I swallowed the music. It's gone forever. I swallowed the music. It's gone forever. I swallowed the music. Yes, I swallowed all the music. Take that. Okay. Oops. Ma'am, come back. Okay. Noise? What the fuck? Wait, why does the game look like that? Sorry. This is what I'm looking at. But it's like not the full, it's not full. It's not full. Reset transformation. And then fit to screen. Okay, there we go. Now he's fine. I'm trying to remember if the demo was better with controller. It might have been. One sec. Let's get the necessities. That one should work. Uh-oh. Is this long enough? Fuck. Ha! Okay, we'll see. See if this works. Mama? Mama? Oh. Damn, do a warning list. Yes! Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Beep. Oops. Okay. So we'll see if the controller work. And we also make it so it say that we're playing the game. Beacon Pines with a warning. Yay. Mama. Ooh. Yay, it's working.
Dear reader,
Yes.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh, we're gonna have to learn the mechanics all over again. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. So from here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something.
Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the whole world. Me too.
Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you
Rolo
here.
was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and I climbed up to the treehouse, and then I knew that I would find you here.
The tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too.
She's not gone. She's just...
Missing? Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing.
Yeah, she's gonna come back, Rolo.
Yeah, of course she is.
Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here.
Sure, lead the way. Okay. Damn, Rolo. He's a kid. Oh, cute. I die. Oh.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Cute. Cute. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you.
I was wondering if you'd ever get to that.
I found the perfect way to start our summer.
How's that?
Rolo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching.
They who?
Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control.
Okay, I just have to tell Gran and then we'll head out.
What are you gonna tell her?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people.
She moved in like half a year ago.
Just meet me at the sign when you're done.
Suit yourself. I won't be long.
Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Ponder. We ponder things. Like the way we just
Gran
slid
had
off
already
of
lit
that.
the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Okay.
Ah.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Like what, Gran? What you got hiding in there, Gran?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Oh. Different. I feel like different versions of the word chill, but that's okay.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh my gosh, he's a little nerd ball. I love it.
Luca's like, I like adventure and knowledge. I am the protagonist.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk! Nani?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
That is a wild thing to bring with you. Not saying that I don't understand when people are like really attached to big pieces of furniture like that, but like a hutch is such a pain in the ass to move. And I don't know, this place doesn't seem like U-Haul friendly, you know?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Sick.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Those are the warnings. Yeah. We played the so yes, heads up, we've played the demo for this game, so the stuff that we're doing right now we have already done. The demo was really intriguing, but yes, those warnings are accurate.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day, so I'll see you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
The less brand new, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go smooch for the day. Chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing.
Ah, Gran. Psh, you don't get it.
We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for
Easy.
supper.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
Huh.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh, yeah.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury. Right, so you can just click on it. We're gonna go ponder for the day.
Go ponder for the day.
Really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Forget it. Off with you now.
But now, if I want, I can go back in here again. And do this again with the third one. So this is like the major
we were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that?
Grandma is so judgy, dude. My dad's dead and my mom's missing. Like, yeah, maybe my behavior doesn't make much sense to you, Grandma. I just want to enjoy my life with my friend, okay?
It's not like there's much else to do around here. Make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Great. We've tried them all. And now we know that Grandma is super judgy. Let's go.
And Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know.
Get into trouble with Rolo. Well, if the game tells me to. Come on. Woohoo!
Dang it, Rolo.
What's this
The
way?
road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient. For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For
Thank
many
you.
years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Oh, hello there,
William
pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival?
Oh, sure.
Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing.
Yeah, it sounds pretty alright.
You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends.
I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried.
Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I simply must get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. Ho now. Ho now. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, I can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
The two adult men that we've met so far have ponytails. I appreciate that.
Oh, sorry, Gus.
How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
And also walked away from me. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today?
Oh, I was just saying hi, I guess.
Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn.
Good day.
Good day. Ooh, I look so cool. Look at this lean.
Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we'll pound ya. Yeah. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yeah.
Are we gonna help this kid or what? I think I said this exact thing last time. Like, hey.
Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Oh my god. I had the radio on today. And it was like talk radio, which I normally have no patience for, but Clark wanted the radio on while we were driving to school, so it was just on. And oh, they were talking about how there was some sort of like a survey for the hottest beard. And I had people like George Clooney on it, right? People with the hottest beards. And one person who was on there was like, surely the wizard from Harry Potter, Gandalf, is on there. And no one corrected her. There was no... Either they just didn't want to bother, or... She's like, I bet the wizard, the old wizard from Harry Potter, what's his name, Gandalf? I bet Gandalf is on there. And not a soul, not a single person who also had a microphone was like, wrong. Wrong franchise. It was incredible. I was like, oh my god. I think she said it in the only place where she could get away with it. Just surrounded by people who don't know the difference. You know, who are like, yeah, there's, you know, old wizards. The old wizards from those franchises. They're all the same ones. Anyway. Don't you see I'm sleeping? How's the nap? Crummy. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a little bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Oh, Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment?
It's just Luca.
Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
From the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Oh, wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, Pete.
Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it is exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
My thoughts?
You bet. If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right.
That sounds a little intense.
Anyway, changing the world is intense after all. What do you say? Could you answer a few questions?
Well, I guess if it's quick.
Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. All right, one down. See, that's not hard, is it?
Oh, okay. Okay, we're already doing it.
Question number 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I've never really thought about it before.
Perfect.
It's the only place I've lived.
See, that wasn't so painful.
And glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it?
I guess not.
Huzzah! That's our first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing down everything?
Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later.
Okay.
Our harvest awaits! Oh my god, he literally left.
Rolo's waiting at the treehouse.
Okay. I'm not gonna save this cute bunny person. That's fine. I'm just a shitty kid. Oh. Who are you?
Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. Oh, that reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. Empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever
Does it?
Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww.
It's my dad.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickles?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now.
Hiya! He.
Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Come on, then. Come here.
Oh! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up.
Give me my ducky.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
Okay, let's try this again. So much white in my camera. True. I haven't moved my bookshelf yet.
Where do you think the other one is?
Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
Well, that's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other book at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca gently baited, good for skimming the.
Is there like more that I can find out here? Okay, it's the same stuff. Love you, Dad.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. Oh. Bop. Cute.
After Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rolo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
It's because Rolo's a
Luca's
smart
winter coat
boy.
decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Yay!
It didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped. It did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
I wonder if I can use pull on the... That's what it is. That's why there's so much more space on that blankie, is I'll be able to go back and fish again with other, like, charms that I find. I just realized.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer?
You know the abandoned warehouse by my place?
The old Valentine building?
Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned.
What makes you think that?
Get this. Last night, it was glowing.
Glowing? Are you sure?
Oh, kinda.
I mean, that place has been empty
Since the foul harvest.
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place?
We would, Rolo. We would.
Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant that we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find?
Answers. I mean, my mom's out there somewhere. Seems like everybody wants to pretend she's gone for good. Look, you don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to.
Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop and you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back.
Thanks, Rolo.
Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be super fine.
I'm just catching my breath. Go on, I'll catch up.
Okay.
Rolo is the best boy. It's just the truth. These are just facts. Last chance diner.
Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It
Dawn
comes with the
had
job.
dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked
She's so
papers at the
cute.
newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said that he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now.
So what's going on?
Well, I can't quite say yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads.
Keep me in the loop, okay?
Yeah, sure thing.
Things seem to be quiet in town today.
Yeah, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then?
Catch you then.
Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom.
I'm just grateful that you tried.
I'm still keeping my ears up.
She's so cute, I want to die. I said that around Clark and she chewed me out big time. Proud of her. I did something. I can't remember what it was. I was driving and I like missed a turn and I just like offhandedly was like, oh, I missed that turn. I want to die. And she was like, Mommy, you do not say that. And I was like, honey, you're right. I shouldn't just say that. She was like, don't you dare say you want to die. I was like, okay, I'm very sorry, honey. You're right. I should not be saying that. And my heart swelled with pride that I got chewed out for that. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson.
Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer?
Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any, strange happenings?
Oh, can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. Be safe now. I will not.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hey, Zariel.
Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe?
Lumi Zariel would like...
Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success here.
Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up?
You know it's summer break, right?
Of course.
And it's like morning.
Correct.
And you're studying.
Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life.
Okay. They do say that. Oh my god, there's so many places to go. Okay.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The
two wander down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Ooh, this is getting good.
It is getting good. Oh! Luca?
Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Bert.
Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up lights. Did you know when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens and they all worked for a mining company and there was only one dirt road leading into town and there's still only one road leading into town. Oh, right. Can I take one of these? No? Add crime to the warrant. I slapped a watermelon. Write it down. Hey, chat, in 10 minutes, in case the alarm doesn't go off on my computer, in 10 minutes, I need you to scream, "Wake up, Sam!"
Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Good morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Okay, any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
No.
Oh. Well, Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rolo? Ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change. Good charm, good charm, good charm. Blairdonna, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're playing Beacon Pines. Check the warnings. They are the legitimate warnings for this game. But otherwise, come hang out. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Luca, just the fella I was looking for.
Oh, hey, Roxy, what's up?
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
Well, not really, no. I can't say that I have.
Can't say or you won't say.
Roxy, would I lie to you?
Oh no! Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you that Roxy might be lurking around here. It's one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless.
Rolo.
So we gotta make sure that she doesn't spot us.
Rolo.
Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. She's right around the corner, isn't she? Get into trouble with Rolo. Marked off. That was easy. Don't mind me. Just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Well, I wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Well, we all have to pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinko Ray. All the more reason to keep digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind, and I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Cracking her knuckles!
To save his
Roxy,
friend from being dragged
what are you
home.
doing later? In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill? That's the only one I can do? Oh
In
my
the
god.
past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy.
Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone.
So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day?
I'm in full chill mode now.
No. Cool, cool, cool.
Sharper Valentine, the founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent.
Hey, Solomon.
Apologies. No time for chit-chat. Bye.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Hasn't opened yet? Isn't it like late? Is it not late? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, it turns out.
Oh, that's great, but I'm
Actually, I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam.
Uh-huh.
Don't let this old man slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that
A
dance.
promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
I gotta go.
Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh my god. Bye.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay.
Hello. Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, be careful where you step. No bug crunching. I got it.
Cute.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
The bugs are shy. So saith Bug Kid. I was about to make a joke about how there always has to be one Bug Kid, and then I realized that my kid is Bug Kid. I can't believe my child is Shino from Naruto.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. What's this way? Anything? Pardon? Okay.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay. No turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that
The
sign
fence
new?
thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching it.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh.
That's
One more to
2.
go.
Why would a mushroom activate it? I guess it tracks.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Meow.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
So Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going
There was
on
only
here?
One way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Okie doke. Let's go.
Luca
It's
thought
locked.
he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps?
footsteps grew louder.
Hello?
Shit. Good charm, good charm, good charm.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Time to wake up Sam. Thank you.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
We've already done everything here. We can now use shit with Roxy. Was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it!
What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Just runs ahead. Yay, investigate the warehouse with Rolo instead. So yeah, that's most of what we did in the demo. I think we got to the warehouse again, and that was all that we played. But yeah, so there's time loop. Basically, it's an actual book, right? It's a story, and we're writing the story. But the further in that we get, we unlock new ways for the story to go, and we can go backwards in the book and start again from different points. So it's cool. It's a cool idea. All right, 1 second. I will be right back. I need to go make sure my husbando's awake. Oh no, the music left. Was there never music? Oh gosh. Yikes. What have I done? What's up, everybody? Welcome back. How are we all doing? It's getting really fucking bright in here. We good? Silent just, you know, birds chirping occasionally. I don't know if you can even hear that, though. All right. Back to the pit. Back to the pit. Back to the pit.
Meow. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
I'm trying to remember how this kid talked when we did the demo before. I think I gave him an A-list voice.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Well, either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her? No. Well, that is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? Well, we mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. Well, it's not like that. She just has a lot to do. You know, she's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. I mean, that doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh no. Solomon!
The gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Yes, of course. Beep, 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 beep.
Who hurt you, kid? She's literally named Eris. I think because people sometimes name their dogs Eris. Oh, Luca, hold up a tick.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Bye. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, I'm just running by. I win! A little help? I am the champion.
We were racing?
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here.
It seemed longer.
You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I would want to take advice from second place.
Has that sign always been there?
What?
Caution, electrified fence.
Oh, no, that's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we going to get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Why did you do that?
Well, Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Okay, great. Well, what now?
I did my part. I established that touching the fence is bad. So, I bet you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Alright. Beep. Beep. Oh. Beep. Beep. There we go. Whoa, you're a genius. I know. Oh, alright. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out.
Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there ever any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case.
This is bizarre.
This is awesome. Oh! That didn't happen last time.
Did you feel that?
What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Go in the dumpster! This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here.
Who did all of this?
My nose is itching. I smell treasure.
Are you sure it isn't just hazardous waste?
Help me get in.
Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash.
God damn, Luca. Come on, Lady Luck.
So, what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat.
Wait, hold on. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
Are those walkie-talkies?
Just like Hank Atomic communicators.
Do they actually work?
Ooh, they're gross.
Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me?
This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5x5.
How are your vital readouts, Hank?
Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac.
Help is on the way.
What's that?
Someone's coming. Give me your hand.
I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish.
Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that.
Dude, I don't know what I saw.
He's coming back. Get down.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Tell me that's not what I think it is.
Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives?
A ridiculous hat.
When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Felt
clues.
around at the large sack which burdened them. He snipped
Aha.
off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something.
What does it
Bo held
say?
the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag.
Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags?
I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else.
Okay. I think we should make a break for it.
Stay calm. This is no time to panic.
I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard.
Dude, I am not holding your hand.
Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan.
Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'm gonna go first.
Why not go together?
Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, you count to 100. And if you hear me yell, then run. And if you don't hear me yell, then run. Actually, either way, just haul ass.
Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start the summer.
It's what I do. Okay, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down.
Oh my god, is he missing? I'm gonna scream.
No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. And Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. That was strange.
I got an achievement for leaving the icebox open. I'm sure you can close it again. Oh no, is Rolo missing? I'm gonna McFucking lose it, dude. What we know so far is that Gran, makes jam and sells it to the local, like, markets and stuff.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs?
Oh my gosh. It's an SOS with the walkie-talkie. Oh my god.
Is anyone there?
Oh my god. Wait, no. Okay. Fight the urge. Fight the urge. Look around. I'm very excited. I don't know Morse code. I wish I did. Chat, hold my hand. I'm nervous. No! Delosi! You gotta keep it together, dude.
Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Fuck off. It's just trying to freak me out now.
Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday...
Is Rolo here?
No?
Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here?
No, I haven't seen him since yesterday.
Rolo didn't come home last night.
What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him?
We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home.
Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around.
Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you?
Grandma told me not to leave, dude! But obviously I'm going to. I gotta find my bestie. We were told not to leave. Conflicting quests. Yeah. It's fine. Stay home didn't turn into a quest. Go look for Rolo at the library did. The best boy. This dude, the second that the game was like, you ran all the way home and you immediately fell asleep, I was like, fuck. We didn't check. We didn't check if Rolo was okay, dude.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo?
No. Though I've been mostly talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers, and I told him that was fine. So I'm just gonna wait right here until he gets back. Oh no, this poor kid.
Hello, Luca.
Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
Well, hey, no problemo. Important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all a part of something special, Luca, and it all starts...
Right here in Beacon Pines. Yeah, I've
Toby
got
looked
it.
up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me...
Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of.
Oh, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions.
Really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes.
If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't understand why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo like always getting into trouble? No, something feels different this time. So what can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. Well, we could spend the time making posters.
Yeah, that would be great.
I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters.
I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. We can swing by my house and grab it before we head out.
Oh, these poor kids. I'm worried about the kids, dude. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in.
Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo recently, haven't you?
Have you?
Have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made that rule that he can only order decaf.
Fair. What's this about a missing child? I must stress this situation is completely under control.
It all just seems so terrible.
And you're sure there's nothing that we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging.
Oh, yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Where did she run off to?
Don't worry, I'll find Beck. Maybe. Is that Mouse Velma?
Hey, Yusun.
History Museum. It's laughable, really.
Did you happen to see Rolo in there?
Just the shadow of a family, clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past.
Okay.
Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Yikes, this dog, dude. A celebration of excellence. Oof.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong
Look at that Doberman-ass motherfucker.
A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon.
Yike.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. the spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Built his business on poop. Like a dog should, honestly.
That was unhelpful.
Slap it. Slap it again.
Yes!
That's what I'm talking about. That's all I wanted out of that situation.
Hey, Joey, have you seen Rolo around? Nah, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not a beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Naturally.
I can't believe that worked. Me neither, but I'm delighted. No!
Dang, they boarded up the way in.
What's this way? Oop.
Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. It looks old.
Okay, well, I needed to go to the library. That's what I was told to do. I just ignored them.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject. Cute, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Is it a good book? I don't know, I just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books that I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. Did you know around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy.
Oh! Nice.
That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Yeah, sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Hey, Jace.
Hey, Luca.
Did Rolo come by?
No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is.
Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where.
I don't know where.
No, but he knows where.
Oh. Yeah, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Wow.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Am I right,
The
guys?
entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
The whole top level is comics? That's pretty tight. That's pretty sick. It's pretty tight.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck, what do you
Sally's
mean?
Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Nice. This is why it's
peek
worth it to
behind the
touch
curtain.
everything.
The Methods and Ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anybody. I got an Achievo. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Van Horn. Are you new here? Yeah, not by
Beck's family
choice.
moved often.
This is Beck!
Given
Oh,
little
sick.
time to
Beck's on the
establish any
cover!
real connections.
Beck's a main character.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. Oh, so he's missing? Yeah, I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm gonna come with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone, but I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. Well, that settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. So let's go find him. Cute! My name's Beck. Oh, pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
Try to keep up! Yikes. A new bestie! New friend! Thought maybe I could throw it at her.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place.
I have no idea what this stuff is.
But the next obvious step is science.
What does the science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Hell
Beck's
yeah.
eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa!
Small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Yo,
As
cool.
quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Ugh, okay. Well, the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
Yeah. Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yeah.
I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Isn't that right, Tish?
Yeah. She looks fine to me.
Well, hello. I don't think we've been introduced properly. Iggy's the name, and this is my compatriot, Trish. Yeah. You've probably heard of us.
I can't say that I have.
I'll forgive you just this once on account.
I can't get over the fact that her, like, animal noises. Yeah. It's fucking killing me. Yeah. Holy shit.
I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud?
He seems pretty alright.
Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents totally skipped out on him?
Shut up.
It's true, they got super tired of having a pathetic kid and they left. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's got a backbone now that a girl's around. First is Pops croaked. Wow! Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and she bounced.
Iggy took a step towards
I have the
Luca,
fight card,
his sneer
so.
lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out. The tickle or the strange? Time to bust out the strange, dude.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people, like, don't talk. Yeah. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of a wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Haunt
At
dud.
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Get him! Boop! Oh
Iggy's
no!
eyes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh no!
You jerk, my clothes are ruined.
Iggy's
I'm gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle.
I don't feel so good. Ah, no!
I was like, this is gonna be the body horror for sure.
I am sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, dude.
That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about that seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rolo.
Took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
We were just helping look for Rolo.
Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago.
Really?
So where was he? Oh, it's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know.
I'm starting to get that impression.
Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves.
Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo.
Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you.
She was?
She was worried sick. You should march straight home.
I guess.
Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. I'm glad he's okay.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
I love that this is what we're the most worried about when we just saw a kid start to shapeshift. We pushed a kid into green goop and their body started to mutate. And we're like, man, Gran's gonna kill me when I get home.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
I don't like that.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran?
Hold on one sec. The suspense. 1 second, guys. Okay, hi. Sorry, that was longer than I expected to be gone, or I would have put on some music or something for you. I realized that I was starving. So since I needed to step away anyway, I made a little charcuterie board for myself, you know. Just grabbed a bunch of bits and bobs from the fridge and quavers. So we're doing good here. Okay. Back to game. Well, let me eat it. Hold on. Let me have a bite really quick. Eat the bag. That's the sort of thing I would do to make my kid laugh. She kept trying to feed me Play-Doh. And every time I would be like, I'm not eating Play-Doh, Clark. And then I let it go on for just long enough. And then she tried to make me eat Play-Doh one last time. And I took the whole thing and put all of it in my mouth. And she was so horrified. Sometimes it's a long game, dude. Sometimes the long game makes all the difference. Okay.
Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo.
Oh, I'm so worried. Wait.
Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look. But it turns out Rolo is safe and sound.
I'm so nervous. I'm so worried. This game does a really good job of making you feel, like, unsettled, but the aesthetic, like, makes you feel like you shouldn't be, you know?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Gran's not back yet. That's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Get on that walkie-talkie, dude.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What the fuck? Get up! Get up, Luca!
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo!
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca!
Rolo, is that you?
Luca! There?
Rolo, it's the middle of the night.
Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down
Rolo's voice
here?
was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit?
It took me to some sort of, I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now, at least.
Mr. Kerr said you made it back home.
Kerr, no, trust, he's, hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are
Luca held
you?
Still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. This is getting worse.
I can barely
Rolo's
hear
voice
you.
began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
Oh no, Beck went home with that guy.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse?
What's at the treehouse? Their satellite is at the treehouse, right? The antenna! Yeah.
He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Oh, Rolo, you're a
Grabbed
genius.
The walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
In the middle of the night? Wait, is Gran still not home? Bruh? Are we not concerned? Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Gran.
So, we all understand our roles.
You can count on me.
I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Hiram, just keep your wits
Mr.
about
Tolliver
you.
took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you could count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Well, plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well... I'm getting the voices mixed up! I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we all in
Three
agreement?
shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival.
She knows, dude.
Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together, and when my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything, different recently? Anything strange? Well, she got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. Yeah, I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stick out here for a little bit longer. See you, Luca.
She just slowly vanishes, dude. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. What are you guys doing out, huh? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank. In situations such as these, odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Hup, 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 hup. What a couple of weirdos. Am I right?
Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you?
Oh?
Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster, and now they hunt me like the beast that I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you can control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? Well, there must be a way to fix it. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship or whatever? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you?
Luca! Luca!
Rolo!
It's not safe, Luca.
Rolo, where are you?
The treehouse.
I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you?
No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse.
Well, who said they were going to the treehouse?
The clipboards.
What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions. What? What kind of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more like threatening. Well, we're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile?
They found me.
Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here. I'll see what they want.
Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us.
I'll be down in just a second.
Of course.
We have a problem.
Luca, you gotta get out of there.
Who's out there? Is it them?
Yeah, it's the clipboard. Oh, yeah, it's the clipboard. Oh my god.
A bunch of them. How many? I don't know, maybe all of them? You were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10.
Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From
Oh my
behind
god.
the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare.
Go away, leave me alone.
Oh, I am sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help? Then why were you chasing me?
Luca, could you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well.
What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him?
Well, that's a pretty hunkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's really sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and we'll take care of him.
You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting.
He is. Poor fellow got a little lost.
That's a lie.
Well, that is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
why don't you pop on down here and we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give all of us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar?
Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle. I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh my god, this is so stressful.
Raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
The only option they had left to fight. Oh my god.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr.
Luca
Kerr.
assumed his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. No!
Hey, well, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh my god.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
I was not expecting us to team up with Iggy there. Oh, this story is about struggle instead of change. That's interesting. Struggle.
This is a
Then what
story
happens?
about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let? Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
So Rolo didn't go in this version.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
So then what happens?
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Mr. Jam.
Rolo had things to do, so I sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner.
Oh my god, is she delivering secret messages through her jam, dude? Those are the 2 people she's in cahoots with.
Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Okay, no problem. Off with you now while the day is still young.
Oh my god, interesting.
It's Juniper Harford. before you hang up, hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight.
Oh my god. Rolo! He's okay. Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? What did you find? Give me the dirt.
Something happened. There was someone else there.
What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens.
No.
Zombies?
No.
Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be?
Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after.
Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight.
I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of.
And meet me at Mission Control.
Roger that, Space Cadet. He's alive and he's fine. No, Bug Kid.
Watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Well, everyone has a home, Luca, even
checked
beetles.
the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Watch where you step, okay?
Got it. Who am I giving these to? Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver. Mrs. Fratelli is the diner, I think. Was there a game like this we played before? We played the demo of this game. Okay, it's not here. Down here. Oh, Mr. Tolliver. Here we go.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's fine. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give to you.
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, the ones on top. She wrote your name
Mr.
on them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you very much for delivering the jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put them on my store shelves, post haste. Okay, well, I should finish my deliveries. Yes, of course, of course.
For a final whisper.
Of course.
So weird. Okay. Yes, for me, the Jam Fiend. Big fan of jam. I am. Wait, where's she go? Where is she? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demand.
Yup. Oh. What seems to be the problem? I forgot this is the newspaper
Mr.
guy, not the
Wilder
mayor.
had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Heiress, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm very sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in the town's future than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am, and as you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder.
She's like, how come this thingy I set up with all my monies, how come no one cares? What's up with that shit? Where, Mrs. Fratelli, where is she? I thought she worked at the diner. Which is this, right?
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Creed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops them off herself.
Well, I guess she's
Luca
busy
handed
today.
The jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
I just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order.
You got it. Better not dilly-dally. I gotta get this jam delivered.
Yeah, I know. Where is she? Am I a Goofy Guts? I guess I might be. I potentially am a Goofy Guts. Oh. Yeah, wait, this way? Where's the Batgirl? This way. Here we go. This is the diner. Hello. I got some jam for you. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner.
Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look
She
at
leaned
you.
forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you?
She is, it's just...
I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around your little apron taking orders. Whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, right, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see Juniper. You tell your gran hello for me, Luca.
Will do.
If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure, sorry to bother you.
It's just that Mr. Kerr asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking?
Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay?
Fucking love this kid.
What just happened? Welp. Oh, hey, what a crazy coincidence. This is my new friend that I was just telling you about. Oh, that's so wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
Can't believe I'm part of a grift so quickly.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, this is Ilona.
Ilona? We're Beck's
Beck gave
parents.
Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Yeah, well, you can relax, because a friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you should join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now.
That happened so fast.
Wow, I cannot believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. And don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift.
She even called it a grift. We love it.
Great, see you there.
Run. What about Rolo? Where's Rolo? Oh, right. Rolo's back here. That'll be friend number 2. Wait. Let's see if we can get anything else. Can we use anything else as bait now? Oh, so many
Luca
things!
tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Fucking fishing emote. Ooh, a key?
Where do you think the lock is for this key?
Why would we want to find that?
Because then we would know the secret.
Oh, that's no fun. Second we know what it unlocks, it becomes a boring old key. Now, this key could unlock anything.
Cool.
It's true.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Oh! Did I just get the tape back? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected.
Who's that for?
Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Dad. Smack!
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Ooh, a bracelet.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry.
That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. Why not, Dad?
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh.
Malice 80 proof whiskey, a hard liquor for a hard man.
Best leave that be. It takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around.
But it looks like it's got something in it, like a letter.
Friend? Rolo? Wasn't he gonna be in here? Wasn't he gonna be here? Am I wildin'? I guess not. Just meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Will do. Oh.
Good morning, Jeff.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Festival's coming up.
The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
But they're both garbage.
Exactly.
Damn, Jeff with the hot takes. Beep, 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 beep. We love it. This way. So who all lives in that house?
Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back.
The creepy kid in the vest?
Yeah, that sounds like the one.
So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that.
Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves.
So it's empty and boring?
Yeah, pretty much.
What a waste.
My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died, before the fowl harvest.
Okay, that's like the 5th time someone has mentioned this like fowl harvest thing. You all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up, but well, we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way.
Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here?
You look like you could use some help.
You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Okay, whatever you do, don't bring up their work.
Oh, I think I can handle
Took a
that.
long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Okay, here goes nothing. Oh no, the
Chapter
zoom out.
4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself.
Yes, where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river.
Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners.
Oh, it's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back.
Oh, dear.
And my mom's been missing for a few months now. What, like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Well, Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we would have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in. Beck mentioned that it's your favorite.
Sorry, are we just skipping back to the part where he said his mom was missing?
Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little
Luca wiped
tired.
his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. Beck said that you moved here for
Beck
work.
gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines?
Oh, you were right the first time. We are here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist.
Oh, I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it.
She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering.
She makes it sound more impressive than it is.
I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Deep engineering. The body that got dumped had a deep engineering tag on it. She's the replacement for the body that got dumped. Fuck. Okay, sorry. I'm worried about this Velma mom now.
Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants.
Yes, well, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best.
And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream.
You
Beck
swore that
slammed
you
her
didn't...
fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about dessert?
I have to meet my friend
Luca
Rolo
glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
It looks like there's a storm brewing. I should probably get going.
Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac.
Yeah, almanacs aren't really useful
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck.
The unlucky coin, dude. The coin said, stay home. Come meet Rolo! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
I hope they hate each other. Why am I like this?
Probably.
I hope they bicker the whole fucking game, dude. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Are you sure we can make it home before this storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are pretty good. Maybe you should stay here. I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing a torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds?
Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold.
Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes.
Do you mind if I poke around?
No, be my guest. Things. Other things. Clothes.
Luca
Ooh.
squinted into the eye hole of the
Oh, that's right.
microscope.
She's into science. I forgot.
This looks wild. What is it?
Gum.
Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. I chewed that one for 47
Luca wiped
days.
his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I
Beck
know.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you?
A little, but weird can be cool. Oh, wow! Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the Treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts, fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty about working too much. So when she does have time for me, well, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
One of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent, is there's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Yeah, of course.
Oh, nice jump.
Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. At least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when there are people around? Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. No, I'm serious. Like, does it ever feel like your family just doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little is don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though, is you gotta do something. You know, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be all right, that things are gonna change.
A feral scream
Rah!
that into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah!
His voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Aw, I just want to be a normal kid.
Her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Yeah, me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Yeah, sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you
Beck gave
around.
Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
Aw.
Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Just heard a weird noise.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Are we about to have a friendly feud? Rolo and I?
Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Oh, like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward, a kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about a random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh, that explains the way Eris treats him. Man, poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
They glow, dude. Oh my god, she literally just reads all day. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Yikes. I don't think the little bat is meant to be 12. I don't think she's an adult, but I don't think she's meant to be 12, if that helps. Cause she like runs the newsstand and stuff.
Rolo, are you still up there?
My dude. I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset.
Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason?
I didn't abandon you. I was just a little
Rolo
late.
Scoffed.
Look, the rain held me up.
Liar. You weren't even home.
What?
The storm got bad, and I got worried, so I went looking for you, and imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there.
Well, I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. I literally came here after delivering the jam, and you weren't here, Rolo. So what the fuck is your problem? Check the VOD!
That storm just rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends.
New friends? I spent all day waiting for you and you were off making new friends?
It's not like that, Rolo.
You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long that the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship! What does that even mean?
Instinctively angry in response.
This is what you wanted, Dukes. You know what? You're right. I was like, I hope they hate each other, and now look at this. The drama. I wanted the drama, dude. And I'm being given it.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend, and you don't care about me.
Of course I care, you ass.
I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do.
Wow, what a noble sacrifice you made.
Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble.
Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right.
Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca.
Stop quoting your paw's nonsense like it means anything.
Yo, at least my paw is still
words
around.
hung in the
What the
cold night
fuck,
air.
Rolo?
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca,
Good night, Rolo.
bye forever. Dang it.
Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse.
Done. Did it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo, what a jerk. Calling me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
This is fun.
I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay. I'll leave the oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Immediate.
If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Am I just not going to the festival with anyone? Oh my god. Okay.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, he just goes back to bed. Okay.
I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. Oh, what did he say? He wanted to talk to you. And what did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
Oh, I gotta hit the book. Let's go. Bam!
Yeah!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete
Luca
first
carefully
volume.
opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Is it gonna be our mom? I can't.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Never mind, it was weirder.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
What the fuck? Luca is going through a lot.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he
silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin.
Through thick and thin.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo.
You don't know what a corn dog is? Stop everything. If you've ever had cornbread, it's basically a hot dog with cornbread meal around it, and it's deep fried. So God, are corn dogs like purely American? Are corn dogs a purely American thing? I need to know. Yes? No. It's very American. Yeah. So it's a hot dog with cornmeal around it, deep fried, so that the cornmeal becomes like super crispy. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Because deep fried equals American? I would argue that is not the case, but we do love to deep fry weird things. It's become a niche for us. I doubt that anybody else is really like doing the deep fried Twinkies and shit. You know, that feels like purely American boredness at its best. Deep fried Oreos. Yes. Good. Unless you're in Scotland. Does Scotland do deep fried Twinkies? Oh, deep fried Mars bars. Oh, that's pretty funny. Deep fried is starting to mean less. The more that I say it, the less that it means. Okay, I'm sorry for all the breaks. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Hello, back. I've almost eaten all of my charcuterie. I know it's not really charcuterie. And it's just fun to say cuterie. Charcuterie is more fun to say than charcuterie, I think. Something that Clarky and I have started doing is sometimes during the weekends for lunch, we'll just take a bunch of shit that's in the fridge that needs to get eaten and just throw it all on like a big plate. And I've started calling that charcuterie. I'm gonna totally ruin this kid's perception of what charcuterie is. Anyways. Hey, let's play a game. In half an hour, we've got
Changes the
Mangapod.
nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
We used to have that as kids and we called it things on a plate. Based. Dad? Dad, I'm having some really fucking weird dreams, dude. Oh. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. Okay. Give me a second, Roxy.
I want to do you justice, but I just, like, ate a bunch of crisps, so. Rolo wanted me to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, it's a riddle, Luca. My goofy brother wants you to
Luca
find
looked
him.
down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor, and now I need one favor from you. Just whatever it is that went down between you two, can you squash it? If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy is great. Look at this. We've never made it alive to Fair Day. It's pretty fucked up.
How goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvier. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Unique New York. Unique New York.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony
Mr. Kerr
speech.
pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box.
Are you nervous?
Oh, heavens no.
Well, break a leg.
Oh, I can't talk to this one for some reason. Don't they all love to talk? I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Yeah, totally.
The town's still falling apart. The weather is still cruddy. This season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's.
You said it.
No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly.
Oh my god, this girl is like...
Whatever you say, Roxy, you're the coolest. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty.
Fits.
I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all.
Ain't moving.
Okay.
Every single time. Yep.
Oh.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound, once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Man. It's weird having had that alternate universe with Iggy.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
This is gonna sound like it's an insult, but it's not. Jeff has my dad vibes. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
Nope.
This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest.
I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships.
I like that whatever she's reading always applies to what's going on.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss was about, but I can't help but notice you still brought a backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books.
Nice. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
Yikes, guys! Can't unpack that. Not right now.
Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. What does that mean?
It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations,
Oh, that's great.
census taking, emergency services.
All these kids are so eccentric for no reason.
Hey, Luca. You're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing.
What? What do you mean I'm done at the library? I was at the library days ago. I got an achievement. I got an achievement for hitting that thing too many times.
I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? Well, the way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
Oof. Interesting.
Library somewhere quiet. Wait, why did that kid know I would be going to the library? Is Rolo friends with her? Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
The first riddle?
The first? You didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out,
Kato
doesn't he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Do you get it? Do you want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Okay, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide that you want a hint, the offer still stands.
When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Fifth issue? A fifth issue something? Wait, is it meant to be a
Luca
book?
grabbed the 5 pillars of success. Luca grabbed 500 meal.
Fifth issue. Oh, issues. There are comics up
Luca
here.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from.
You
Kato
found it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. He
What?
slid the book under the
This is
purple
so
light.
elaborate.
2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. Oh, but I lost it. Apparently he traded Jeff for a purple light bulb, parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Aw, Rolo. Now let's see.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He continued
grift
flipping.
only found in grub. Cart?
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In grub cart? Grifton? Griffin. Griffin's grub cart! He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato.
That's why. All right, everybody. Bye. Hello, now I've been to the library.
Hey, Griffin. Did
Before
Rolo
Luca
come?
could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca shrugged,
something.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck, it's cold. Oh, yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He took
on.
off bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep, near the fountain, up
Luca
the
finished
step.
off the remainder of the corn dog.
The coffee place.
This is gonna be a whole thing.
This is very cute though. They like went out of their way to mention that Rolo like does everything at 3,000%. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna go apologize to Rolo. And Rolo's like, joke's on you, bitch. I'm apologizing to you first in the most elaborate way possible.
There you are, Luca.
No way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade.
Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine, but Rolo owes me
Waved
one.
his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings.
See, that wasn't so hard.
I feel cheapened somehow.
I think it's sweet.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings.
Good luck, Luca.
I don't know, a leaf? Oh, balloons.
Oh,
He's there waiting with balloons. Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
hey.
Hey, did you find the comic book?
Yeah,
And you got the corn dog?
yeah.
Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've
Rolo
earned this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
You were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now you've apologized twice before me. So just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, you know, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you and be a good friend, you know? And when you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rolo.
It's still my turn! I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong, and I was wrong. So I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, my apology's over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, I don't deserve you.
I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom.
Snoop where?
We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. We're like, great. Now that things are okay, what if we now once again get ourselves into some shit? Are you heading out, honey? I love you. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down?
What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day.
I bet it can't. I bet everything's gonna fall apart today. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. I think the reason we had that dream about the town bursting into flame is because the town is actually gonna burst into flame today. Food for thought. The game is a bit unpredictable.
That sounds perfect.
This is cute, and now I've got balloons. Yay! I've got balloons. Wait. The balloons need better physics. Okay. Captain Gatsu, thank you very much. Welcome to the cat gang. Appreciate it. No! No spill. No spill. So did Rolo spill it in the other universe? In the AU? Was Rolo the one who spilled it? Food for thought, bros. Food for thought. Go to the treehouse with Rolo. I almost forgot. I ran to into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Grandma, no!
If I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Grandma, you are literally the only family member I have left. Why are you doing this weird shit? To find your daughter, probably. Assuming that you're my mom's mom. And my mom is missing. And you're like, I'm gonna find my daughter. Fuck these boys, right? But like, I'm a child. Can someone please take care of me?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
That's what I'm saying. You get it.
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran. What the fuck?
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
No alarm bells? No alarm bells? No alarm bells? When I was 12, would I have read that and been like, huh, what a strange letter. Gran! They're just chilling, dude. If I got a letter like that from a family member, I'd be like, I could not hang out right now. I cannot hang out right now. Shit is about to go down. What the fuck? Anyways, what's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whatever you want. Bro.
You know, you really didn't have to go to all the trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice?
We can still go.
Nah, this is fine.
Well, there's always next year.
So we're not at the festival where shit's about to go down. So shit's gonna go down and we're gonna have no idea what the fuck happened. But Gran will probably be dead and that'll be the game over.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that?
Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks.
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh my god, like we saw our dad. We saw our dad freeze in our
A
dream.
shockwave of cold tore through the room.
The opposite of fire.
Bitter.
Oh my god, that's why when
unfathomable chill.
we were warming our hands at the bonfire in the dream, And old us, shit. And old us said, that's not how it works here. This fire isn't hot or something like that. Like this is cold.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Oh my god. Fuck.
2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
What the fuck?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Yeah, that's the whole mechanic of the game.
Them all until we find the one that fits.
So this is the only major deviation we've ever found, it looks like. Fight or flight. Oh shit. We can run away now at this point. Yeah, we did shit. We already used it. If there's a check mark next to it, it means that we've seen how that pans out. But basically, the way that the game works is we're trapped inside of a book. We're reading a story about these kids. As we experience more things, we unlock these like charms, which are the little symbols that are here above me. And you can go back to important moments in the story and use charms that you found to change the direction of the story. I wonder if this would do anything at this point. I want to see this one because in this one she acted strange, and then in the end we got pissed and hit Iggy into the goo and mutated him, right? And wound up with this ending. But what happens when she tickles him instead? I want to know. Time to bust out the tickles, dude.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, you want to see something cool? Yeah. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tickle, 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 tickle. What? Tish, is she tickling you? Yeah.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Well, I just remembered that I have somewhere to be. Uh-huh. So I'll see you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Don't kick at the puddle. No! Oh! No! Oh my god. Yeah? Oh, I'm sorry. The goo brings out the green in her eyes. Oh my god. What a little creep.
Beck, I think you got some ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh, because it ages you. Is it bad?
It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4.
Wow, she got off really easy. If all that happens is it turned her hair gray.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
So as a reminder, this is the universe in which we went to the warehouse with Rolo, and Rolo was kidnapped. And we're currently trying to find Rolo. Because we have walkie-talkies, and we keep hearing Rolo's voice come out of the walkie-talkie. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck.
I don't care who she is. What happened?
We were just helping look for Rolo.
Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out
In
of
a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay,
Roxy
I
drew
promise.
herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home.
But I want to help.
This is too dangerous for a kid.
Well, I can't just sit around. I have to do
Roxy tried to
something.
think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little treehouse that you two play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Does that sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Oh shit, we still wind up at the... I should have told them about the goo! Don't step in the goo! Well, I guess I don't really know what... I mean, we kind of know what the goo does. But in this universe, we haven't seen someone get literally mutated by it. Oh my god. Okay.
Do you believe his story?
What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival.
My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder
Looking
than
into the
normal.
puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here?
This place gives me the willies.
I'm concerned. I should have told them about the goop. I'm really
Mr.
concerned.
Dunphy
I'm really
jumped with a
worried. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Sorry. Who are you talking to?
Luca
What?
motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really.
The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right. Silly boys and... I hate this music that's ramping right now. Silly boys' antics have this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it.
And how would you know that? Unless... Is there something else that you know? This game is doing a really good job of creating a situation where you don't know what adults these kids can trust. Don't say anything!
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Dismissed.
A deep sadness.
We do need to swap to Mangapod though.
If
So.
Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Oh no.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr. Nuncreed
warehouse.
raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing?
Well, not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first, we were just looking around, and then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? That's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep
Mr.
Engineering.
Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Oh, God. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my
The
hands
door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss. As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Damn it.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. Interesting. So at that point, I guess there's probably something else that we could say, right? It's interesting because like the game forces you to stop like picking at a scab because you don't have the means, you don't have the the ingredients necessary to make the new cake. It's interesting. I like it. Okay, we have to swap. Hold on. Let me make sure that this is saved. Hi, stinky butt. Go on then. Sit in the window. There you go. Hey, psst, psst. Look. What are you doing? Look, look. Sherlock, I'm begging you to turn around, buddy. Honey. There you go. There you go. He was like, he had walked too far and was trying to like shove his face in between the, no, that's not for you. He was trying to shove his face in between the drapes, but like, I had already pulled the drape back. I was like, here you go. It's right here. Anyways. Okay. Exit. That game is called Beacon Pines. It's fantastic. I'm really loving it. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching. We're gonna take a quick break here and swap over to Mangapod. One sec. Oh, it looks like we've got a couple minutes. because I have to wait for Aaron's like splash screens and stuff anyway. But Aaron says I got stuck in the drop-off line at school. So we'll just chill. We'll just chill until we've got what we need. I'll just hang and chat until what? Until you get here. Hit me with the splash screen. Oh, wait. Wait. Do we already have the splash screens? No, last ones that I got were given. I'll just check. Okay. I'm very invested in what's going on in that fucking game. Yeah, it does have a very Night in the Woods sort of aspect to it of like, ooh, of like, what am I thinking of? What am I trying to say? Like, it's a game about, and I'm a sucker for this. It's a game where like there's a lot going on, but what's going on is helping a bunch of kids like process their lives and their traumas and things. Like those things are overlapping inside of the game, you know? Will you play it again? I didn't plan to play it again this week, to be honest. So I would say don't expect me to. No promises. I'll swap to just chatting for now. We can do a little coffee until they get back. Just a little BB coffee. I'll crack this case wide open myself then. Yeah, it's super fun. And there's definitely I think the way that they built it, the way that they have you go back and there it is. The way they have you go back and adjust things is really intuitive, you know? Do you happen to have the second part of the Night in the Woods playthrough you did a while back? YouTube took it down. If it's not on YouTube, I do not have it. I don't save anything. I remember when, way back when I used to do a bunch of stuff with Warp Zone, I remember I was talking with them and they were talking about how they had backups of every video they had ever made. And I was like, what? I came here at the end. What is Beacon Pines about? So it's a game where the conceit, the framework of the game is that you're inside of a book, right? Oh, nice. We've got them. The conceit of the game is that you're inside of a book and it's telling a story about a bunch of like little animal kids in a cute animal town. The main character that you play as is this kid named Luca, whose dad passed away and his mom has gone missing and nobody knows why and nobody's really looking into it. And he's like, why does nobody care that my mom's gone missing, right? Or like, how come nobody is still trying to find her? So, oh, never mind. Wait, what? I've already done that? Holy shit, I'm a monster. Okay, so anyways, the story starts off with you and your best friend Rolo, and it's established that like Rolo has been like your ride or die friend since all of this shit happened in your life, right? Like 6 years ago is when your dad died, and he's like, hey, it's the beginning of summer. I know exactly what we should do. Because we're the ace detectives, right? They're like 12-year-olds. They're like, we're the ace detectives of this town. I know exactly what we should do. We should look into the fact that the old warehouse, the old like factory in the woods, I saw lights at the old factory. And there's a whole goof where Luca's like, yeah, let's go to the factory. And Rolo's like, I meant let's like research the factory, not let's like go to the factory. That's pretty wild. But that winds up being the catalyst for the rest of the book, where like or the rest of the story. From there, you can do things that are irreversible, right? Where it's like there's nowhere to go anymore. But as you play the game, you're able to basically flip back to previous pages of the book and sort of choose your own adventure style, say like, that's not what happened. This is what happened. And you're trying to create the perfect story where everything gets solved and fixed. So it's like really cool. It's a very cool mechanic. That's why I was saying like it sounds convoluted, but they figured out how to make that actually really intuitive, which I was surprised about. Okay, let's set up all of our Mangapod stuff. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Cool. That's all set up. New hair. As of a few weeks ago, yeah. Mangapod Yotsubato. Chapters 53 through 80. And I don't think there is a single warning for this manga. I think we realized that last time as well, that it's just wholesome shit. There's nothing to warn people about, really. It's just a very cute story. Okay. Cool. All right. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna swap to the Mangapod splash screen. I'm gonna take the stream down for a second and then bring it back up. And yeah, that's it. Cool. See you in a second. We'll talk about some Yotsuba.